Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts, and welcome back to the Rebirth of the Roman Empire campaign. What up, Salty? What up, Jacob? Appreciate you guys dropping in. Hopefully you guys are going to enjoy. Probably not going to be as long a stream tonight. Probably going to be 2 to 4 hours, somewhere in that neighborhood. Just due to the fact that, we just had a 9-hour stream yesterday, essentially. Well, Friday night into Saturday. So probably not going to be quite as long this time. But yeah, I'm sure we'll have a good time. I've got to change the positioning of this freaking wheel on my chair so that I can tuck the desk in a little bit closer. There we go. That's better. Alright, now that I'm comfortable, kind of. What up, Matt? How's it going? Appreciate you dropping in as well. Alright, let's get this party started. Alright, if you guys remember correctly, in the last episode, we always like to do these rundowns just to make sure that we know what we're talking about. But in the last episode, we managed to retake northwest Italy, reunifying the Italian nation. Alright, so we are whole again, with all of the perks that come with it. But we are losing a ton of money right now. Namely because, well, I don't really know why we're losing a whole bunch of money. I want to say it's because we've lost some transports. We're down to 154% in the whole transports thing. So we need to get those going back up again. Politics, let's take a look at it. I know we're currently at war with the U.S., but they don't seem to have any real reason to come after us at the moment. But if you look, yeah, we're still at 22 billion, so we should be doing okay there. We have a little bit of growth going on. So hopefully we can get our transports back in the near future. And that'll help sort this out. I know we are 12% of the way there on our next upgrade to the shipyard. We are starting our next research on the rangefinders. We also are trying to get the engines upgraded and torpedo tubes upgraded. We have some new designs on the way as well. And I believe we're doing some refitting and repairing right now. So that might also be the reasons. Yeah, we've got some refits going on for our heavy cruisers as well. Plus, we're building an absolute crap ton of light cruisers and destroyers. So there's that. A lot of things coming and going for sure. And as soon as we get these destroyers, how far out are they? They're 5 months out. So if we assume that they're going to be 6 or 7 months out, we do eventually need to start looking at getting rid of these destroyers. The old ones anyway. But yeah, all of our new ships are going to be pretty expensive compared to our older ships, but they're going to be way better. So I'm looking forward to that. We got some good stuff on the horizon. As far as battleships go, I do believe we designed a new battleship in the last one, but I don't know that we actually built any of them. Or did we? Did we not build a new battleship? See, the Kaiser class, or the Caesar class. Did we build any of the Caesars? Let's make sure that we sort. Yeah, so we do have some Caesar class battleships. Okay. So they actually got brought into service, that's right. Because we actually got to see them fight in the last one. Okay, well, let's start planning out our episode. So, also, welcome Thor. Appreciate you as well. Stung in the chat as always. Your body clock is adjusted to my streaming time and you don't feel guilty. I appreciate you, Stung, you know that. Appreciate you. Nukta in the chat as well. Appreciate you dropping in. Okay, so here's the deal. We're not currently at war with the French, even though we are still technically blockading them for whatever reason. We are currently at war with the U.S. So we need to start figuring out how we can start to earn some war score against the U.S. I would rather not sail across the open water because we don't have any ports over here that I remember, do we? We don't actually have any ports here. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh, that's Mexico. I saw the flag. I forgot Mexican flag actually is very similar to the Italian flag, except it has a little symbol in the middle. Okay. I thought we had one of these. Apparently France has this. I thought we had like an island over here somewheres at one point. Maybe they took it back and I didn't notice. Weird. But that being said, I don't really see any of the Americans on the map. Like, where are the American fleets? They don't really seem to have a fleet out and about that I can see. So these guys seem to be the only ones, and they're heading up here. So where are they at up here? Holy clustered mess. Okay. Are there American ships up here? I don't see them. Does the American Navy, have they been wiped out? Like, no, they got 378 ships. So where are they all hiding? I know they're at war, right? Like, the Germans are doing their thing up there. Where the heck are the Americans? Okay, so they got some battleships hiding at home. They got a couple. Okay, they got quite a few down here. Just little. Holy sh. Okay, never mind. I think I found them. I think we found the Americans. Okay, what do we got? These guys are all heading to where are they headed? North Sea, the Caribbean. Caribbean. North Sea. So yeah, a lot of people going to the North Sea. Not gonna lie. All right. So in that case, how about we take our boys and if they're gonna be going to the North Sea. Wait, who's this guy? This guy's headed to the Arabian Sea. Okay. Well, we want to kind of sit here in this area and see if we can't get a hold of them, if we can. Everybody should still be at sea control, so that should be fine. At least the ones that are built. We still can't build any submarines just yet, though that's coming pretty soon, I would imagine. I guess we just go. Like, we don't have much to do. Next turn. Lances, what up? Taha, good to see you as well. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Just checking in as you just left work. Nice. All right. Well, be safe on your way home. Appreciate you, Lances, as always. So I would like to do something with the Americans. I'm not gonna lie. We gotta try to do something. Our Scotland would like a couple of Scorpion class light cruisers. Yes. Yeah, we can do that. We can do that. We are still losing 12 million though. So we definitely have to try to get that under control at some point. Fleet. Like, we're still repairing. That's a big part of it. So next month we should have a little bit less bills. And then, of course, finance-wise, we should still be growing. Yeah, we're starting to grow our transport capacity again by 2.4% per turn. I don't know why the U.S. decided to get into a fight with us. Like, they're literally fighting, like, the entire world. I don't understand why. I'm assuming it's because they're fighting the Germans right now that they've decided that they want to fight us as well. So maybe we just try to intercept a couple of them, get into a fight, and then call it a day. Like, I truly think that that's about the best that we can hope for. I don't really feel like invading all the way across the Atlantic. I'll be real honest. I want to stay closer to home if I can. Wouldn't mind going after France some more, I'm not going to lie, after all their crap that they've caused, but I also wouldn't mind going after the Austro-Hungarians and trying to take some of their core provinces. As a matter of fact, I think that that's something I want to start working towards like right now. So let's look at the Austro-Hungarians. Where are you guys hiding? Right there you are. Let's go ahead and... Why are they friendly with us? No! Stop being friendly. Increase tension. I don't want to be friendly. I want to take your land. France, where are you at? You're still disliking us. That's fine. I can't increase tension on both at the same turn. That's fine. Okay. Other than that, how are we looking? Engines are coming along. Rangefinders coming along. Torpedo tubes we get in torpedo launcher Mark IIIs. Become more advanced. Reload rate accuracy, however, their cost and weight is advanced. That's again a thing, but it doesn't tell us anything other than they're just Mark III. Yeah. So just keep it going. Not too worried about it. Destroyer, we have an 1,100-ton destroyer potentially becoming available, and a new hull. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Don't need to necessarily rush it because we just built some new destroyers. But it's a thought. Yeah, I'm telling you, I think we head out to the North Atlantic. Maybe head up here and see if we can't help. Yeah, I think that's a real possibility here. Wonder what it would cost. Spain is a thing. Let's just look at politics for Spain here. Am I complete? Where is Spain? Spain's not in here anymore, but they still exist. Okay. Interesting. So we're just not able to interact with them currently. Weird. Okay. Fair enough. Well, in that case, I do want to eventually start to get poking the French again as well. Poke them while they're down. Their army force right now is under 1 million, which is perfect. Their fleet grows again, which is not ideal. Would like to knock them down a couple of pegs, but I would also like to push back into their territory as well. For sure. Now that we've got our territory back, it's time that we start to invade theirs and see how they like it. So, see if we can maybe potentially... I mean, they've got a mass... Well, that's the German Empire that controls northern France. So the Germans actually took northern France from them. That's big. That's big. All right, well, in that case, we've got our ideas. Let's just make it happen. Politics, can we poke the French? We cannot. I think we just poked the Austro-Hungarians, right? So, next turn. What up, Puddin'? How's it going? Already starting the thing. Pineapples, how's it going? Mr. Pilgrim, Nightshade, good to see you guys. Appreciate you guys dropping in. Haas in the chat, always good to see you, my dude. Zach Britt, I see you. You won't stay long because you're up? Yeah, I hear you there. Yep, we got it back, Stung. We actually got it back right at the end of the stream, basically. So, big deal. You would like an Adagio-class battleship. Golly, man. You're killing us, Scotland. I'm not gonna lie. You're killing us with your freaking wanting to constantly build warships. But I'll give it to you for now. Finances, tonnage. Where's our tonnage? Yeah, we've got plenty of tonnage, so we're good there. We can do that. Plus, that helps keep us a little bit closer. We're up to 159% though, so we are growing again. Trying to get that up there. Research, we're 4 months out from our geared steam turbines. That'll be huge. That'll be huge. So 4 months out from that, 3 months out from there. We also have that getting close. Got a lot of techs coming up, guys. A lot of good techs. Submarine experiments are coming as well. And I believe this is number 6 or 7. So we've gotten 6 done. This is the number 7 one. So if we finish this tech... Okay, no, this is number 6. This is number 6. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, this would be number 6. So we still got to go one more sub experiment before we can actually start building like coastal defense subs and stuff. But they are coming. Slowly but surely. We have naval tactics. Not too worried about that. Okay. Fair enough. Politics. Let's get back to poking. So the French, let's just keep poking. World. Where are the Americans? We got some Americans up here. Holy moly, that's a nice task force. I would love to intercept that task force. I'll be real. I'll be really, really real. So you're headed to the Irish Sea. Sure doesn't look like you're headed to the Irish Sea. It looks like you're headed to the North Sea. Okay. Well, in that case, maybe we head up to the North Sea and intercept them. Who do we got? We got a couple of Adagio-class battleships and our Leviathan-class heavy cruisers. Interesting. Let's go ahead and move them up there. Send them to the North Sea. Potentially help. It's too much. Okay, let's leave a couple of these Leviathan-class heavy cruisers behind. As a matter of fact, let's leave 4 of them behind. 4 of them will go. That's fine. Who else we got? 3 battleships, which are Giulio Cesare, Severus Snape. These are Caesar-class battleships, right? And a Leonardo da Vinci class for good measure. I don't mind it. Light cruisers and some destroyers. All right, let's move them up here if we can. I wouldn't mind just like blocking the English Channel if we can. Yep, we can. Beautiful. Let's get them up there. Who else we got? Yo, Noriko coming in, gifting a membership already. What up, my dude, Noriko? Mr. Universe, how's it going? All the goats in the chat for Mr. Noriko already. This is Ezio Auditore. Yeah, this is the one that we need to... Ezio Auditore, you need to be set to 0. Please. Alright. So we're setting Ezio to mothballed fleet. Those guys can stay home to protect close to shore. We've got these Caesar class and a Caesar class and a Leonardo da Vinci class. Bunch of light cruisers. Okay. Send you guys out here to patrol the Atlantic. Please and thank you. All right. I feel like that's a pretty solid potential engagement. If we can catch the Americans on their way, which I doubt. It's going to take some time for our guys to get up there. So we're probably going to meet them up here in the North Sea if we get to fight them. They might end up fighting the Germans before we get there. Because, I mean, it does look like they're about to be engaged, I would imagine, by these guys. But it looks like they've got some British right there, too. What are the politics for the U.S.? Are they fighting everybody? Yeah, they're fighting the British. They're fighting the Germans. They're fighting me. And that's it. So the British and the Germans are, like, on the case here, potentially. Actually, the British are heading straight across the Atlantic to attack. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, well, can we poke? We cannot. We must have already poked. All right, next turn. Yeah, dude, it's been it. The one downside of living where I do, I live in the county seat. Okay, so we have the sheriff station, we have the uh, local cops, we have the fire station here, which is actually, I believe, one of the only like full-time fire departments in the county, because most of them are volunteer fire departments. So like these guys are constantly going on runs. And we also have a couple. We have an ambulance company in town as well. So it just seems like we're constantly getting sirens go past my house, and I'm literally situated right off Main Street. So, like, it is just constant. Woo! We get them. All right, we got us a fight, boys. I wouldn't say it's going to be an explosive fight, or at least not for us. Or I mean, for them it probably will be, but lots of destroyers and torp boats against us. Some light cruisers sprinkled in there for good measures, and a couple of small battleships. I don't like their odds here. I'll be real honest. If this is the best that the U.S. has to throw at us, they're going to have a bad time. Just saying. They about to have a bad time. Remember, we have a Leonardo da Vinci class battleship here with our Caesar as well. So this could be absolutely devastating. Our first fight with the Americans in this new war. Let's go, baby. Let's freaking go. Let the slideshow begin. Actually, it shouldn't be that bad. Most of the ships are tiny, so they're not going to load in until the last possible second. Hopefully, it's not going to be too bad. We shall see, though. You guys know how it goes. You guys know just as well as I do. This game is not optimized for large fleet battles. I'm already tired, boys. I ain't gonna lie. I had a rough squat day today. I think total weight that we moved today during squat. Look at the size difference between our battleship and their battleship. Like, for reals. It's not even close. Like, my one battleship could probably take down this entire fleet, but we're going to make sure that we have everybody. We will probably send our destroyers away. Actually, I lied. With the amount of torpedoes that we have on these guys, I might just throw torpedoes into the mess and see what happens. And then the rest of these guys will just form up and just form a conga line and just annihilate. That seems to be the best possible option. Alright, so pause. Destroyer, I want you guys together. You guys should have, like... Okay, they're only 3-kilometer torpedoes. Why are these destroyers only having 3-kilometer torpedoes? I thought these guys had 6 or 5-kilometer torpedoes. Okay, well, in that case, just retreat. I don't need you. Get out of here. For the light cruisers, let's have you guys form up. You're going to be going line ahead. Normal formation. And I want you guys all firing AP, obviously. Okay. A bit of a mess here. So maybe we have you guys form up with these guys. Again, turn that off. It's going to be line ahead, normal formation, fire nothing but AP, please. Beautiful. And then our battleships will take the lead. Yeah, we'll lead with the Leviathan class, or the freaking. I lied. Let me detach. Should be Caesar leading here, and then you follow you get with Caesar. You're going to be a tight formation, firing AP only. You guys are going to follow these guys. Okay. And then you guys are going to follow these guys. Alright. I think I got everybody set up and ready to go. Let's go ahead and speed up time and watch everybody crash into one another. Enemies spotted to the north, so we are actually going to need to turn this direction. Starting to get a line, slowly. Given that Caesar is here, we should have a pretty solid spotting advantage. Because this thing has a really good tower on it. And we're down to 5 already, so we're going to go ahead and initiate our broadside turn. Look how long this conga line is, though. We need to tighten that up a little bit. Let's go tight formation. And tight formation. Alright, it's been a while since we fought the Americans, but we're about to. The fact that we haven't spotted him yet is a little unnerving, if I'm honest. Because we're at ×5 speed, so I'm expecting their torpedo boats and destroyers to be an issue. Okay, there we go. We don't have the best training on Caesar, unfortunately. It is a new ship. But, of course, our Leonardo da Vinci class already landing big hits. Like, it's just what they do. It is literally guaranteed. Remember, we got 7-inch casemates on this thing. So these casemates are no joke. They will absolutely annihilate if given the opportunity. I am worried about these torpedo boats, though. Are we going to be able to kill them faster than they can get their torpedoes away? That's the real question. Well, that's one down. Of course, there's a whole bunch of them. Alright, so far so good. Yep, sorry for the slideshow, guys. You know how it is, unfortunately. Dude, this is just brutal devastation. Everywhere you look, it's just an unending scene of just death and destruction for these guys. Massive explosions happening in the background, like nobody knows what's going on. The enemy did not prepare for this at all. Like, they were not ready for this fight. They were like, oh, we got the advantage. No, you really don't, Sunshine. You really, really don't. They can't even get close. They're being ripped apart before they ever get a chance to actually use their ordnance. This is what we call a massacre. What up, Scott? Appreciate you dropping in, my guy. Got here just in time. This is literally a massacre. I don't think we'll lose a single ship here. I say that, those guys are getting a little bit close. And we did just take torpedoes. It's like they knew, they heard me say it. It's like they heard me say it and they're like, I hear that and I'm gonna, you know, hold my beer. But we are actually probably gonna lose one of those light cruisers in the back. We are very resilient. Our ships are built to last. Like, we have good torpedo protection, good anti-flooding. Like, we should be able to handle ourselves, even against a couple of torpedoes. So I'm not too worried about it, even though it's not an ideal situation, obviously. It shouldn't be the end of the world. You can see he is holding on, despite taking torpedoes. And that should be the last time. He went down. Alright, so we did lose one. It's like they heard. It was Thickamus! Oh no! It was Thickamus that goes down. Warrior Cowboy, how's it going? Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. No problem. I understand. Glad you chose to go to sleep with me. That sounds terrible now that I said it out loud. Apologize. But surely we don't lose more than one. Like, I think that'll be the last ship that we lose in this fight. We've already thinned them out pretty fucking massively. That ought to be the end of that guy. He's holding on, to his credit. Oof. It's a hell of a conga line, I'll give it that. Alright, what are their battleships capable of? Only 16 knots. Their heavy cruisers, 20 and a half. Yeah, they're not going to be able to run away from us. Like, the only thing that maybe gets to run away from this battle is a torp boat or a destroyer. That's it. Everything else is slower than us. Even our battleships are faster. So we're going to be able to just continuously pound these guys into oblivion. And there's nothing that they can do about it. What is their torp range anyway? It's pretty short, I'm guessing. Yeah, 0.8 kilometers. These guys are screwed. They're screwed. No wonder they didn't get any torps. They got one set of torps away. Sank a ship. I'll give them credit for that. But, yeah, other than that, it's just death and destruction is all they came for. Unfortunately, it was their own. Ooh! Ooh! Hail Caesar! Good lord! Just hit that man for 20,000 damage in one salvo. That's a rough day. Oh, there's their battleship, and it's dead already. One shot! One shot, and their piddly little battleship sinks. Good God. Just get wrecked, my dude. Didn't sink to anything. It was structural damage. One shot, one kill. Good God. We've created a monster, guys. We've created an absolute monster. What up, cuz? How's it going? Ganthaman, good to see you as well. What you got for me, warrior? Oof. Yeah, the Americans vastly underestimated our firepower. I don't think they expected this at all. Caesar says he's way past asking permission. He's gonna take what is his. At least the slideshow's fixed. God, it's so nice being able to hit the target. It's just death. Goodbye, Oregon. Remember, the Americans started this war, but I think they're starting to regret life choices. Dude, SAP is insane in this game. Can we just talk about that? Like, we have fired nothing but SAP at these guys, and we have completely dominated every last bit of them. Hey, their battleship lived that salvo. Never mind, he's dead. He survived longer than the first one. Took us 2 salvos to kill him. We have avenged Thickamus, I believe. I think this is a textbook example of what you call avenging. Maybe a temper situation. Used to play with the Monk 52. Used to run ships all the time. Oh, nice. That Monk's a good guy, man. Still waiting for me and him to do our little duet. He wants to sing the duet with me. We'll see how that goes. He still hasn't gotten back to me on when he wants to do it. I just want to point out that Caesar has done over 89,000 damage so far in this fight. Let's look at San Martino. Holy shit! San Martino solo has done 222,000 damage. Good God, these are so good. Dude, this is such a good freaking firing platform, man. Death and destruction. Damn, I thought Caesar was doing the majority of the damage, but it looks like it's got nothing on our old school freaking Leonardo da Vinci class. Man, it's about to get eerily silent in this freaking battle. I like how long this guy has survived because we're so far away from him. But as soon as we start to close, like, we're just gonna annihilate this guy. To be fair, everybody's held their own in this fight. Like, obviously, our Leonardo da Vinci class battleships have proven themselves time and time again as a devastating platform, which is why we keep them around and keep refitting them. But Caesar shows the power of the new battleships for sure, and then the cruisers have done everything that they needed to do. Like, everybody's holding their own here. Nobody's being carried. There's a big hit. That was a 9-inch gun doing that, and down he goes. Now, we could lose this, but they're to the northwest. Let's see if we can find them. If we can re-engage, that'd be great. They're still close enough that it's saying that they're only ×5, so we might still be able to re-engage. We'll see. Got real quiet all of a sudden. Yeah, this was what you call a decisive battle. And again, I do want to try to go like northwest and see if we can encounter the rest of these guys. Because I would like to just completely ruin the rest of them. And they are close. If this starts to get bigger, then we'll let it go, but I think we can catch them. Noriko is Swedish. Or no, Swiss. God dang it, I knew it was one of the Swiss. I know it was a SW. I'm always wrong. Dang it. Why do I keep thinking Swedish? I always say the wrong one, too. Every time, like, somebody's like, oh, you're this? I'm like, no, he's Swedish. Every time. Every time. Noriko's gonna unsub and stop watching. Like I said, they're not gaining, or at least they don't appear to be. So as long as we keep going northwest, we should bump into somebody. We could end it here, but if we can get some more kills, that'd be great. Now they're to the north, so they're trying to circle us here. I mean, worst case scenario, we could literally jump into these guys. These guys are capable of more speed. Just go like this way. Give me everything you got, please. Who's damaged? Vesuvio's damaged. God dang it. Okay. Detach. And retreat, please. That should allow us to crank up the speed on these guys. I say crank up the speed. They're only capable of 22 knots, 23 knots. What about you guys? What are you capable of? I think everybody's roughly capable of the same speed here. Now to the northwest a little bit further. They've spotted us, so they're very close. Come on, baby. Run them down! Like I said, they're literally spotting us. But they're not about that shooting life, apparently. They're like, no. I'm not giving away my position right now. These guys are brutal. What up, Clayton? How's it going? Seabass, good to see you. If you make more of those super heavy cruisers or battle cruisers, can I get a Solus? I can't make any promises, but we'll think about it. Okay, so they're no longer spotting us. They're able to get away, so we're just going to go ahead and call it. 52 vessels sunk to 1. One ship was lost, and that was Thickamus. 13,900 command points versus 770. Both of their... Dang it! Did we serious? Listen to the fire. We sank all of their heavy cruisers, all of their battleships. They had 2 light cruisers get away. And then, of course, we finished just in time for them to acquire the target. Like, if we had stayed in just a little bit longer... If we had stayed in that fight just a hair longer, we get to kill him. Liechtenstein? Liechtenstein? Liechtenstein. Oh, suddenly the United States wants peace. Wonder why? Could it be that we literally just wiped out a quarter of their navy in one fight? Yeah, about that. Don't worry, we've got another one, boys. This is going to be another slaughter. It's going to be another slaughter, except this time we have 3 battleships. And 2 of them are Caesar class. One of them is a Leonardo da Vinci class. But we don't have the heavy cruisers this time. And the heavy cruisers did do quite a bit. The Americans are like, we wanted peace, but it's a little late because you already have... Man, I thought that was Ohio for a second. There's just HIO or H10 maybe. Thought it was Ohio. Just put an O in front of that and you got Ohio. It's pretty bad when they're suing for peace, but there's already another battle getting fought right now where they're about to lose even more. There are not as many people in this one. But, hey, at least their battleship's a little bigger in this one. Not that it's going to help. Start the fight. Let's go. Alright, so, again, we want our battleships out front. I don't mind having... look at the size difference between this thing and our new battleships. Like, look at the size difference, man. It looks like a freaking bathtub compared to these things. And yet, this thing is stupidly effective. Like, I don't even understand it. Like, other than the fact that it just has a crap ton of guns, but they are really, really effective. But either way, our destroyers need to just go ahead and retreat. Our light cruisers can all form up. And then I want you guys in a tight formation and follow the battleships, please. Enemy is spotted to the northeast, so we're going to head in that direction. Speed up time. AP, please. Conga line is officially set. Have a good night, Puddin'. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, we don't quite have a veteran crew on our new ones yet. But yeah, veteran crew on the old school, for sure. And some pretty decent crews on our light cruisers as well. Alright, so I'm expecting a YOLO Zerg rush at any moment from the little turds. Okay, now seems like a pretty good time to go ahead and initiate our initial turn. Because they are spotting us. Severus Snape about to use Avada Kedavra on somebody. 100%. I really expected to be spotting and shooting at them by now, but maybe we turned a little too early. There they are. That's a heavy cruiser spotted first. We got smoke screens over there as well. Their battleship has been spotted. Let's check this little thing out. Yep. That looks like a bathtub to me. Good luck with that, sunshine. There's our first hit. 11-inch guns from the Leonardo da Vinci class. good luck, sunshine. Yeah. These guys are not gonna fare any better, I don't think. Down he goes. I like how we're not even worried about their battleship. Like, we're shooting all the little stuff first. The battleship is right here, broadside to us, and we're not even worried. Like, we know that that battleship is no threat to us. Oh, wait for it. Here it comes. He lives the first shot, just due to the fact that we weren't fully aimed. Our next shot is going to be absolutely devastating. Mark my words. He does not survive our next salvo. Well, actually, we swapped targets. Never mind. Oof. That looked painful. I love seeing those bright flashes of their freaking torpedoes exploding. Pretty glorious. What up, Lelo? How's it going? Good to see you. DJs as well. Appreciate you guys all dropping in. Peeps flavored Pepsi. That sounds awful. Like, legitimately sounds terrible. So far, so good. Has anybody even taken any damage? I don't think we've taken any damage. Like, nothing significant anyway. Nap is about to take a nap. There he goes. Let's give the left side of our ship a chance to shoot at something. Solid hit. Down goes another light cruiser, soon to be followed by his sisters or brothers. We've got them completely, like, grouped up. Look at this freaking firing line, dude. Where are they gonna go? Like, they flipped back around and now they've just run right back into our light cruisers. Like, these guys are screwed. There's just nowhere for these guys to go. If you guys are enjoying this so far, make sure you guys punch that like button for me. It does help the channel a lot. Down goes one of their last heavy cruisers. That leaves one heavy cruiser to go. And then it's just a couple of destroyers and this GG. Once again, our battleships, dude, these guys absolutely killing it. 109,000 damage again, 93, 57. So Severus Snape's actually been the one that's been struggling to hit anything, surprisingly. But overall, oh, torpedo detonation, you hate to see it. I mean, this was literally a flawless victory. It doesn't get any more flawless than looking back and seeing that nobody has taken any significant damage. Nobody. Oof. Good night, sunshine. So this guy is capable of doing 33 knots. If he runs and we can't knock out something vital, he's gonna get away. Let's go ahead and speed up time. All it takes is one good shell to land on target from our battleships, though. It's unlikely, but if we get one good shell, alright, that'll do it. He gets to live. What up, Justin? How's it going? The Italian is going pretty solid for us. We lost a total of 27 crew. We killed another 9,500 Americans. That's rough. Sunk another 30 vessels, another 10,000 command points. They had a single destroyer get away, and that's it. And once again, everybody kind of hanging in there, doing at least contributing to the battle. But Leonardo da Vinci again takes the lead. Caesar Johnny though, not bad, not bad though. If you haven't seen the rest of this campaign, I highly recommend you guys start over at the beginning of this campaign. This has been a solid challenge for me. I'm not gonna lie, we've had our ups and our downs, but we're definitely making a name for ourselves out here. We've been live for an hour, and we've managed to kill 20,000 American sailors. That's a rough day. That's a rough day. I can tell you as an American that if that actually happened, I don't care what war it is, like that would be probably the end of the war. Like you would have a full-on like revolt happening. People would be losing their shit. Like, how dare you get us into this kind of trouble? All right, well, that should be the end of the war with the Americans. We managed to put up 23,000 victory points in 2 battles. Ouch. That ought to do it. What up, videos? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. All right, research. How we looking? 3 months. Not sure yet. 2 months. Okay. Fair enough. How we looking on this? 4 months for the DDs? Is that what we were saying? No, just 1 more month. 1 more month and we can start to scrap our old DDs and go for the new ones. Fair enough. Next. I have taken our land back from the French. At the very end of the last stream, we managed to successfully reclaim northwest Italy after all this time. Dr. Ghost, good to see you. Yep, I've got a whole playlist if you guys are down. Most of the streams are anywhere from 4 to 6 hours. The last one was 9 hours. It was a full-on marathon, but it was worth it. Yeah, if we can take... Yeah, so there's our piece. So if we can take Panama from the U.S., that's what we're going for. Ah, it's too much. We can take the Aleutians, though. Let's go for it. Never mind. We didn't get it. Okay. So we are officially not at war anymore. So that's a thing. Let's go ahead and send everybody home. I wish there was a recall button. Like, you click on a fleet, you just recall them back to wherever they came from. You know what I'm saying? Like, I legitimately wish that was the thing. I think that's everybody, though. Alright, so that was a very quick war with the Americans. They want no part of that. let's go ahead and check out increased tensions with the French. We're going to continue to prod them. We'll hold off on these guys for now. Let's see. We're still allied with the Japanese and the Germans. The Americans have been completely disrespected. I like how it's minus 43 as well. It's like, nope, you guys just up. Look at that GDP compared to ours. Talk about embarrassing. They had over 300 ships, and we just completely cut a third of their navy in half. Like, literally a third of their navy is gone. They had like 400 ships. In 2 battles, we cut out a third of their navy. That's crazy. All right. Well, in that case, time to drop our crew budget because we got to try to save some money. Once we get everybody home, we need to set everybody to limited. Set to limited, please. That should save us a little bit of money as well. We can't stay at peace for very long because we struggle with the finances when we're at peace. So we got to try to get that dealt with as quickly as possible. And we did just come up with the Artisan class light cruisers at the end of the last episode as well. And the Scorpion class light cruisers. So we got 2 different light cruiser classes, and I don't think we actually built any of the other. So what did we build? We built Artisan class. We've got a couple of Scorpions going to Scotland. So I would like to build a few of these Scorpion class light cruisers. Let's go build 6 of them. Still got plenty of tonnage, so we're good there. We're losing $30 million per turn. We're 28% there. How's our research doing? 2 months, 1 month. Still not sure yet. 8 months out on the destroyer. Okay, now, once everybody gets back home, we should be good to refit some things as well. I don't think we fully refitted everybody. We'll just have to check. But the good news is we'll be able to get our transport capacity back up in the meantime, which should help with our monthly balance as well. Have you done a... I did the British and the German campaigns before they had the whole one, but I haven't done it since they've had the, like, full-on massive open world. What up, Clouds? How's it going? We're in 1914. So when we go into peacetime, we lose a lot of money just due to the fact that, like, we have a lot of upkeep. Never heard of him. But we have a lot of upkeep, and they reduce your Navy budget when you're not at war. So, like, when you're at war, more of your GDP goes towards your Navy. So you can have a lot more money. But we currently have $644 million in the bank, so we're doing okay with our full-on budget. But we are going to be losing some money initially. All right, we did finish that, so that's done. Let's go ahead and see what this is going to be. Small gun barrels, again, I'm not too worried about speeding that up, so let's just go straight for getting the submarine experiment done as quickly as possible. Next month we finish this. How long is it going to take to build those light cruisers? I don't think I actually looked. It's 10 months. Okay, fair enough. Politics, can we poke the French some more? We cannot. Can we poke the Austro-Hungarians? Yes, we can. Beautiful. All right. Let's friggin' go. So rather than wait for the Austro-Hungarians, like when we get into a war with these guys, I think I'm just going to go straight for like Navy invasions. Like I think that's what we're going to do. Because they just do not have the Navy to fight us. And I'm fairly confident at this point. There they are. So their Navy, they only have 33 total ships. 8 of them are battleships. 13 are heavy cruisers. Like, this is potentially 1 or 2 fights and they're done. And then on top of that, like, we have the Navy that can just bully them. So we should be able to take their core provinces from them with the naval invasion. That'll be the goal for them. For France, I think we go straight for southern France next. And then we start to make our way into Spain. If we can take Spain completely, and then maybe take Gibraltar from them. Because Gibraltar right now is unoccupied. But I feel like if we could potentially take Gibraltar, that'd be great. I don't know if it'll work. It took so long for us to finally take over British Somaliland, even though we owned all the provinces and it was completely untaken. So we'll see how that goes. But that is our goals for the nearest future. I think we already poked, right? Yep, we already poked. 32%, that's fine. 1 month. Okay, so we're good. Next turn. All right. So we did just get our geared steam turbines. That's big. Scotland would like a Caesar-class battleship. We can do that. Dude, Scotland's navy is going to be no fucking joke. Like, the British better be on guard, because we have built them a hell of a navy. Like, let's just be real here. Like, Scotland probably has one of the most powerful navies in the world right now. And they got a pretty solid navy overall. And they're all ships that we've built. So they are good ships all the way across. Scotland ain't no joke, man. Let's go ahead and continue to increase tensions with France. We're 36% there, so we're fine. 4 months there. We did just finish that, so now we can finish this quickly. 6 months. Beautiful. Okay. It's not a whole lot that we need to do there. From a world standpoint, almost back home, so we'll wait till next turn. This should be the last one that needs to get home. So next turn, everybody should be home, and then we can make sure that everybody has been refitted to the most recent designs. Okay, next turn. What up, Daricio? Good to see you. Again, if I miss somebody in chat, please just yell at me. Say, Spartan, I'm here. Notice me. I'll get right up on that. I do try to make sure I catch everybody as they say hello. Do appreciate everybody dropping in, and if you guys like the stream, make sure you punch that like button, for real. Show the YouTubes that this is the place to be. Okay, so Britain has just gone to war with Japan, which means we're probably upset with Britain. Yeah, so we are actually pissed off at Britain right now, because that's our ally. So we can't poke the French. We could potentially poke these guys again, and I think I do want to. But the other side of that is we could potentially poke the British and go take their core province. Because they don't have a very large army at all. They only have 4 total provinces. I think we're calling them all again, boys. Let's put a hold on this and let's go for Britain. Let's go for Britain. I think it's time. It's time. All right. Research. How we doing? 3 months, 1 month. We finish that next month regardless, so that's fine. What do we got here? Dunite. Okay. Fair enough. We can finish that in 2 turns. Love to see that. Let's go into ship design and make sure that everybody has been refitted to the most recent. Okay. All right. So that should get everybody refitted there as quickly as possible. We're definitely going to be over our tonnage in terms of that. We're also hemorrhaging money quite badly, but that's fine. Everything else should be fine. I think we said we poked the British here, right? Just making sure. Yes, we did. 40%, so we're good. Next turn. Yes, that's the other thing we need to do. That'll save us some money too. Get rid of the old destroyers. We don't need them anymore. We've got the new ones. Good call. Also, saving the game. Actually, I don't think we need to really save as often as people think I do, because it does have an autosave feature built into the game, but it also like has the regular save. If that makes any sense. All right. So, but just to make sure that you guys are happy, we'll go ahead and save it real quick. Spartan, can I name what? Doesn't know any of them. Top 5 best generals in history. Depends on what you like call the best generals. It depends on time period as well. Okay, let's go ahead and increase tension with the French again. Finances, we are just hemorrhaging money like nobody's business. Rangefinders is coming along though. We got 2 months for the submarine experiment, 1 more month for the explosives. That's good. Fleet, everybody should be getting refitted, so that'll be nice. Get them all done. All right, next turn. Honestly, I would put Rommel up there as well. Like Rommel's pretty good as a commander, like for reals. Like that dude legitimately was was good, and he was actually like a stand-up German. I know there's few and far between, but Rommel's one of the few that was a stand-up German during the war. So gotta tip my hat to that. Um, Obviously, um, Sherman's probably going to be up there, and then believe it or not, like I forget which of the generals it was that like formulated the whole plan for Desert Storm, but yeah, I mean that was strategic like perfection, like Operation Desert Storm. I can't remember his name, but there was a guy that came up with the original plan for that, and it was perfection. Scotland would like a destroyer. That's fine. Increase tension with the British some more. Still hemorrhaging money. We got to get that under control as quickly as possible here, or at least get back into war one way or the other. Ooh, 14-inch guns are coming up. That'll be fun. We can go ahead and speed that up. We're not going to use them anytime soon, but it'd be nice to have them. We also have, what, 5 large centerline guns. I'm not worried about speeding that up, but we should get this next month regardless. Then we've got anti-submarine, so we got depth charges type 1 coming up. That would be a good idea to get as well, so let's go ahead and speed that up. 3 more months for this design. The refits should be mostly done. Yeah, the light cruisers are still being refitted, and our heavy cruisers are being refitted, but everybody else is good. Destroyers. Where are the older destroyers here? Alright, so these are the Primo Victoro class destroyers. We're going to go ahead and get rid of them. Okay. In lieu of having our Scorpion class destroyers. Or no, Scorpion class light cruisers. These guys are in there. Alright. So let's go ahead and, for these light cruisers, just set you guys to be at... We need to refit our... or refill our Asia. So let's go ahead and set these guys to Hong Kong. So these light cruisers, when they get built, these will be our Asia fleet. They should be able to handle themselves pretty well out there. Help protect our convoys. We'll have to get them some DDs at some point as well. We're still over our tonnage though. 2 months left for that. Rangefinders, we're still waiting. Anti-sub. Sub. Politics. Must have already poked, so we're good there. Next turn. Yeah, I mean, you've got some of the like ancient commanders for sure, like Alexander the Great, Genghis Khan. Oh shoot, what the heck is Napoleon in his own right? Like Napoleon was pretty legit. Trying to think of the freaking God, any of the Viking like warlords, like they were freaking disgusting at what they did. Like there's a lot out there. I mean, then of course you've got the Chinese. Like the Chinese were pretty prominent in their time. The Japanese warlords during their time. I mean, there's commanders and generals throughout history in pretty much every country that is relevant today that you could look back at. Like what is it? What's the freaking Arabian guy? Is it Salazar? That was his name. That, but there's so many throughout history that were incredibly like powerful for what they did, and they all revolutionized warfare during their time. You know what I'm saying? So, there's a lot to choose from. Is what I'm saying. Still losing money. Still got to get that under control. Big guns next month. Rangefinders coming up soon. 1 month out for that. 2 months out for the new destroyer. Okay. Saladin, that's the one. I think Salazar was probably a Harry Potter character, isn't it? Like, obviously Leonidas. I mean, if you want to go for the Spartans, um, like there's so many. There's so many great commanders throughout history. It's hard to choose just a couple. Like they are all great in their time. I mean, and then of course, like if you guys want to talk about great generals, what about Sun Tzu? Literally wrote the book Art of War that pretty much everybody knows nowadays. If you want to get into it, like there's so many out there, man. That's an impossible question. Like you can't there's no real wrong answers there. It's all subjective. All right. So 6 months until we get our coincidence rangefinder 4. That'll be big. Let's go ahead and speed that up. Next month we get that. We just finished this as well. So I think the next thing we want to go for is boiler tech. Let's try to get that if we can. Wouldn't mind speeding this up again, but let's get this done first. And then maybe some cruiser tech again. All right, next turn. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Noriko. Like, depending on what time period, like every generation, every time period of any great conflict, you're gonna have generals that rise above, and demonstrate their own like ridiculous intellect in the moment. And it's hard to differentiate. It's kind of like trying to choose who your favorite sports player is throughout the entire history of the sport, because it's hard to compare like modern day athlete versus athletes of their time. You know what I'm saying? Like somebody that put up like in basketball, for instance, you got Wilt Chamberlain putting up 112 points in a game, which is insane, and no one will ever pull that off again. But during the time period, the games weren't as competitive, and he was the largest guy on the floor. So, like, you put him in today's NBA, and he's probably not anything close to what he was in his time period. Like, he just wouldn't be as effective because everybody is bigger nowadays. Literally, our guards are the size of, like, power forwards back in the day. So, it's crazy. And not to mention the skill difference nowadays versus what used to be. Large industrialists proposed a redistribution of government's budget in favor of the industrial sector at the expense of the Army and Navy budgets. Yeah, I mean, I'm down for the GDP growing, so yeah, I'll take it. It's gonna hurt. It's not a huge hit, but it'll hurt. And you would like an Scotland, man. Scotland is, they are all about the muns, my dude. They want that navy. Still waiting for them to invade Italy, or invade freaking Britain. Electro-hydraulic steering gears. I ain't too worried about speeding that up, to be honest. What did we just finish? We just finished one, didn't we? No. We're 1 month out there. We're 5 months and 2 months. Okay. Politics. Did we poke? Nope. Let's poke the French. French and the British really aren't too excited about getting into a war with us. So it might be one of those things where we start to poke other people. Who are we most upset with? The British, the French, obviously, and then the Chinese, of all people. Okay, well, I don't really want to go to war with China at the moment because that's a long trip. I want to consolidate the land near home first. 374, we're still losing 20 million per turn. Okay. 60%. Everybody's good. All right, let's go ahead and consolidate our fleets and make sure that we have good fleet compositions here. So we got a random heavy cruiser here. It is a Leviathan class heavy cruiser. Let's go ahead and send you over here. Okay, and then of course we have at Taranto, we have 2 battleships. It's going to be 3 heavy cruisers, a couple of light cruisers, actually quite a few light cruisers, but no destroyers. So we have 12 light cruisers here. We can spread that wealth out. We got 1 battleship, and okay, that's Ezio and Justitia. Why is Justitia still here? Like, didn't we get rid of that? Yeah, why are you still here? I guess we still have the Justitia class, don't we? Okay, well, never mind. I thought we got rid of them. But you're a single light cruiser, so let's put you with these guys. We got 10 light cruisers there, 12 light cruisers there. Got a single battleship here all by itself. It's a Leonardo da Vinci class. We have 2 Caesar class with a Adagio class. Okay. 2 light cruisers and 6 destroyers. Let's go ahead and move you to here. 6 destroyers can move here as well. Just trying to get our fleets back to somewhat normal. This is a Leviathan class cruiser all by itself. Let's put you with them. We don't have anybody up there. Okay. As long as we don't have any extras hiding anywhere. Okay, and I think we do have nothing over here, right? We have 2 light cruisers that are here, which are both Justitia class. Okay. In Formosa. We have 2 heavy cruisers that are Leviathan class over here. Okay, well, let's go ahead and move you guys from there to Hong Kong, please. Let's get you guys formed up in a division. All right, that's enough shuffling around. It gives us an idea of what we need to. So we have 12 light cruisers here, and like no light cruisers here. So let's send like a couple of our light cruisers. So that's 4 light cruisers. 5. 6. Okay. That'll give them 6 light cruisers. And then we had another 10 light cruisers here. Anybody else need light cruisers? I don't think we do. I think everybody's pretty much set at that point. So, alright. That should be okay. Politics. Who's getting poked? It's not the British, so it must be the French. Nope, we must have already poked then. We're still losing 22 million per turn. Still not at war yet. Still got a month there, 5 months there. So, next turn. The Boo-Woo Guns, Krieg? Interesting. Leviathan, Scotland, man. Good lord. Dude, if it wasn't for Scotland, man, we'd have been bankrupt a long time ago. Scotland keeps us busy building their ships. That is for sure. All right. And with all of this, let's just make sure that everybody is in a limited space, please. There we go. That saves us quite a bit more money. That's much better. All right, research. We did finish this. We got 4 months left for this. 1 month there. What do we got coming for cruiser? 13,000 ton heavy cruiser. Okay. Let's go ahead and get that done. Get it done. Ship design, everything should be good. Fleet, everything is fine. All right. Did we poke anybody? Nope. We can poke the British apparently. So let's poke them. We're up to 60% on France, so at least France is starting to get to warm up to the idea of going to war with us again. All right, 64%. We already did that. Fair enough. Next turn. Death, welcome to the stream. We are in 1915 officially. Hey, we're officially making money, guys. We're making money. Hey, oil-fired boilers, let's go. Finally. All right. That'll be big. So we finished that. Rangefinder in 3 months. 1 month for the cruiser design. Let's go ahead and speed up the special machinery then. Then we need to look at potentially guns. I think. Maybe towers. Or maybe hull strengthening and hull construction. Something along those lines. We shall see. Everything else though is going smoothly. Do love to see it. Okay, next turn. Actually, let's go ahead and ratchet up the budget just a little bit since we are starting to make money again. Finally. Okay, next. What up, Johnny? How's it going? I'm working on it, Noriko. It takes time to build up the French. They keep ignoring our irritations. We poke them and they ignore it. I don't understand. It's almost like they don't want their ass kicked again. But I'm all about it. Definitely down for it. We're at 60%. So we're good there. We just finished that. Let's go with hull construction, I think. That gets us new battleship hull. 2 months out for our new rangefinders as well. Also some new mine sweeping. Okay. That wouldn't be terrible. Wouldn't be a terrible idea. Alright. Next turn. Yep, we got our ports back. We have officially unified Italy, and we will be taking further ports from here. It's time. What up? They love Joel. How's it going? It's you, Icy. I was kicked out of the CC program back at the end of like 2020. Maybe it was 2021. I think it was 2021. But it's been well over a year. I was kicked out because I have a tendency to call out the stupid people on stream. I've gotten better at like not calling out like individual players, but I still just get way too irritated at the game and at the stupid people. So is what it is. All right, what are we getting here? Engineers party. Interesting. 1 month for that. Keep it going. Finances were fine. Fleet were also fine. Next turn. Yeah, I heard there's quite a few people losing their channel or losing their CC channel or CC status, especially if they've been inactive and stuff like that. So, I mean, I can understand from Wargaming standpoint. They want people in the CC program that are going to be active and promoting their product. So, if they don't have people that are actively posting, like, what's the point of giving them free things and allowing them, the platform? Essentially. I personally don't think that the devs watch much of my stuff anymore. I know that they used to, but I don't think they do anymore. I don't really blame them. I don't really blame them. And they definitely do not care about anything that I have an opinion on. That I can tell you 100%. Even when I was a CC, like when I first started in the CC program, I I was one of those guys that tried to like get stuff like, you know, specific things, you know, fixed and changed and stuff like that. I would write up fixes and stuff and things that you know, the community was looking for, and most of the time it just fell on deaf ears, or they'd say, well, it's not currently in the backlog, or it's backlogged, so can't get to it right away, and stuff like that. They just give you generic answers, and so nothing ever gets fixed, nothing ever gets changed, and then they get mad at you when you call out stuff, especially if they make a mistake. So we'll see. That's just like they've got an update coming for the magnetic ships. Magnetic ships aren't a new thing. It's been an issue since the dawn of time. Yet suddenly, out of the blue, they're finally deciding to do something about it because it's ridiculous. Like you shouldn't be magnetically attracted to another ship. Okay, that's stupid. It just doesn't make any sense. Fix your freaking game. Like it's basic shit. But whatever. And the other part of it is they've come up with this fix very quickly, and I wonder if it's going to break something else. And then I mentioned that. I'm like, am I the only one that feels like this fix could potentially fuck something else up in the process? Because every time Wargaming does a really quick fix, it usually fucks something else up that was unforeseen. And what do I get? Right out the gate, I go, oh, why are you being so negative? I'm not being negative. I'm being a fucking realist. I've been around the block with wargaming since the dawn of time. I've been playing wargaming games since fucking World of Tanks. I played World of Tanks for 6 years before starting World of Warships Legends. I played World of Warships PC for a couple of months in that time period as well. And now I've been playing World of Warships Legends for, 3 going on 4 years now? So, pardon me if I'm a little fucking skeptical when you guys come out with a fucking quick fix for something that's been in the game since the dawn of time, and you've never been able to fix it. And every time that you guys do come up with a quick fix, we end up having unforeseen issues down the road. So, again, not being negative, just being a realist. I've seen it happen. I've seen, just don't want to see it happen again, but we'll see. I'm hopeful. If you guys watched my streams when I was doing the World of Warships ranked stream the other day, you guys know more than anybody that I want the fucking magnetic ships fixed after I had that bullshit happen to me, 3 games in a row? Like, legitimately, three whole games in a row? One of which, literally made me rage, beyond measure. Yeah. I'm down for it, but I also want shit to be fixed correctly and not end up fucking other shit up. If that takes a little bit longer to get fixed, I don't have a problem. But let your community know what you're working on trying to fix. And even if you don't have a time frame, just say, hey, these are the things that we're currently working on. That's it. We're trying to fix these grievances that the community has. What is so difficult about that? I don't need a full-on roadmap saying that, in 5 months we're going to get this, because you're setting yourself up for failure. I just want you to be open and say, hey, this bug, we've looked into it, we're trying to fix it. This bug, we're working on it. This feature, we're working on it. Why do they have to be so secretive about everything? Everything. It doesn't make any sense. Doesn't make any sense. Alright, so we've got advanced structural steel coming. Gregory Grider, thank you. Welcome to the Spar Sheets, my dude. Appreciate you. What do I mean magnetic? I mean when a teammate bumps into your ship and you cannot get your ships unlocked from one another. They just magnetically attract. And if you watch my stream from, I don't remember if it was the first stream or if it was the second stream, but my ranked stream from last week, I had a Gneiseno bump into my Florida and drag my ass, kicking and screaming, out from behind an island right in front of the entire enemy team and get me killed because I couldn't get off of his ship. He bumps into me, and while I am full throttle forward away from him, the ships are just magnetically attracted. They just will not let go of one another, and he just drags me out in front of everybody. It's fucking obnoxious. But that's been a thing since the dawn of time, and now suddenly it's an issue that they're fixing. And they're fixing it quickly. So if they could have fixed it a long time ago, why didn't they? Like, why now, and why so quickly? Like, if it was this easy of a fix, then why didn't they do it, 3 years ago? It's the questions that I ask. The questions that nobody wants to answer. Alright, so we got one extra space. We could go hull construction. We could go control towers. Let's go with the control stations. Try to get a better towers. We do have minesweepers and stuff coming up as well. Wouldn't be a bad idea. We are making money, so that's good. Politics, though. Did we poke? I forget. Okay, we must have poked. And again, I'm not being negative just to be negative. Like, that's not me. I love the game, and I'm the first to admit when, they do things that I enjoy. But I'm also a realist. I've been through the shit. I understand when they fuck shit up, and when I call it out, like, then suddenly you're the bad guy. Like, you call out that they make a mistake, and suddenly wargaming is like, oh, how dare you! How dare you say that we screwed up! We don't ever make mistakes. I can go back in time and show you plenty of mistakes that you guys make. They're so full of themselves, man. Wargaming in general. Not just our developers for World of Warships, just in general. Wargaming as a whole is so full of themselves that it's pathetic. I like a lot of our guys from World of Warships Legends in person. Like, Blip, fantastic. Enjoy him. He's a great guy. Final Boss, another fantastic person that I enjoy talking to and just hanging out with. But, yeah, there's a lot to be, said about, history. History tends to repeat itself, especially with wargaming. They make the same mistakes over and over again. But God help anybody who calls it out. Anyway, let's change the subject. Back to the wars. We've already poked everybody. We're making money. We're getting techs unlocked. That's good things. So yeah, we're going to be fine. Well, that's the thing. They do have testers. They even have a full-on super tester program. Like, they have actual players that play the game day in, day out that test their shit. But they don't listen to feedback. They never listen to feedback. Like, even from their super testers who get to see the shit in the live servers. They're even testing shit live nowadays. They still fuck it up. Like, it doesn't make any sense. And then when you call it out, you're just being negative all the time. It's like, no, I'm just letting you know that this shit's fucked up. Maybe you might want to take a look at it. Just maybe. Like Ark Royal. And now they're like potentially in legal trouble over the Ark Royal because they can't fucking nerf it, even though they put in the thing that they can nerf it. They can't nerf it because, there is something to be said about people buying a specific fucking product and then you changing that product down the line. Like, so I understand the legal issue there potentially, even though they put the little in memoriam or we reserve the right to change, balance at any time. Like, that may not float particularly well in every fucking country. Not that I claim to be a legal expert by any stretch. It's just one of those things, it's like, if you test shit properly before you fucking release it, and you have super testers who are telling you shit's fucking broken, why do you go ahead and release it into the fucking, wide open server, and then try to backtrack it after the fact? Why not listen to the people that you have in place for that specific fucking purpose, and then make informed decisions before you cause the fucking mess? It's crazy concept, I know. Crazy concept. And I'm not the only one that says this. Like, you can just fucking find any CC that's out there, anybody that has any sort of like knowledge about the game. They all say the same shit, and that goes for PC as well. PC, World of Warships, World of Tanks console. They're all literally they're all the same, even though they're all made by different developers within the same umbrella of wargaming. Like, the way Wargaming does their games, if you guys haven't noticed, is they hire outside, they basically contract smaller studios to develop their particular titles. So they have their own intellectual properties, such as World of Tanks PC, World of Tanks console, World of Warships, Legends, Blitz, World of Warships PC, all of those. They're all IPs under fucking Wargaming's, brand. But Wargaming contracts smaller development studios to do their work for them, and what ends up happening is they have too small of a freaking developers. Like, they don't have enough developers working on each of their things. They get by with the bare minimum that they can, and try to make as much money as possible. That's their whole shtick. Like, I get it from a business standpoint, but from a gamer standpoint, it kind of sucks. I'm working on it. I'm trying. What up, Jandals? How's it going? Yeah. Yeah, if they make a big mistake, they'll just be like, "Oh, sorry guys, you guys that couldn't log in yesterday, here's a care package. It gets you three free boosters. Thank you. 20,000 gold that literally can't buy anything." Not 20,000 gold, 20,000 silver. Or God forbid you get the 9,000 commander XP. I'm working on it. I promise. Promise I'm working on it, boys. We're trying to get back into the war. I know it's been a while. But we are starting to irritate him, vaguely. The pokes are starting to get through. Syria wants a destroyer, that's fine. It is nice finally having the freaking ship capacity, the shipyard capacity back, that we can freaking build shit without constantly being in the negative there. Alright, so internals is done. Minesweeping finishes in 4 months, that's fine. Not too worried about the shells. Hull construction wouldn't be a bad one, but small guns also wouldn't be a bad one. And then maybe we look into armor as our next one. Or potentially torpedo propulsion might not be a bad one either. Did we poke? Poke. We're at 89. We're getting close, guys. Got to get that to 100. I would expect a ultimatum in the very near future from France, for sure. And we have our transport capacity almost back up to 200% again, so that's always good. Speaking of, our GDP is up to $26 billion. We're starting to get very healthy in the GDP part. But their army's down to just 335,000. Of course, our army is only 369,000. What the hell happened to our army? What the hell happened to our army? We'll see how this goes, but I definitely want to get into a fight. I know the Germans will help us. The Germans always help us. Alright. Small guns are being worked on. 1 month for each of these. It doesn't say that we have a new hull available, but it's at least something coming, potentially. Alright, I think that's good then. 88% there. Next. Ubisoft done it last week. Fucked up Div 2 with update. Gave all gamers a care package with mats that no one uses. Yeah, that makes sense. I honestly, Ubisoft is one of those companies that I just gave up faith in. Like, I just don't even bother anymore. like, I remember, like, literally every Assassin's Creed game that they came out with for so long was just completely unplayable. Just the bugs, game-breaking bugs that would just completely destroy your progress. It's just like, why even bother? Why even bother? A Caesar-class battleship, sure. Okay, politics. We can't poke these guys, so we can poke these guys. Finances, we're losing $1 million. We're going to have to drop that just a hair. 2 months until we finish Mark III 7-inch guns. That'll be big. That'll be very big. We just finished this as well. Gives us advanced towers too. Hull construction wouldn't be a bad idea. Turret mechanisms also wouldn't be a bad idea. Beautiful. All right. Next turn. And now we're suddenly making $15 million a turn. Yeah. It's just a... I don't know. Nowadays, gaming companies, especially the large gaming companies, I just feel like their give a fuck is just gone. Like, it's all about making as much money as quickly as possible, and then you got the microtransactions thrown in there, and then on top of that, like, if it's a free-to-play game and you got microtransactions, I don't care. But if it's a fucking AAA title that you pay $60 or more for, there better not be a fucking like a microtransaction anywhere. Like, I don't want to fucking see it. All right? Like, I remember, like, the only microtransactions back in the day were, like, flat-out fucking, like, expansions. You guys remember expansions back in the day? Yeah, DLCs. It's like unheard of nowadays. 93%. We are definitely going to war next turn. I'm calling it now. We're going to go to war with the French next turn. All right, let's go ahead and build onto the shipyard again. It's always good, though. We're up to almost 300,000 tons of shipyard build capacity. You'll love to see it. We have a naval fleet of 79 ships that are currently active. We have 11 ships being built. We finish that next month. Let's get it finished next month. Turret mechanisms, what we got here? Advanced twin turrets. Nice. Okay. Fair enough. Finances, we're losing a little bit, but it's not that big a deal. We already poked. Okay. Next turn. GTA 6, like, so here's the deal. Like, Rockstar, other than, like, let me get this straight. GTA Online, that launch was terrible. Okay? I love the concept of GTA Online, but the launch was terrible. The modding scene for GTA Online has been pretty crazy in terms of, like, especially on PC, the different servers you can join and stuff like that for roleplay and so on and so forth. Like, that is pretty cool. But, like, GTA 5 was so good for so long. It still is. Still is fantastic. So I have high hopes for GTA. Rockstar is one of the few companies out there that, like, they may take forever. It's kind of like Bethesda. I love Bethesda. Sure, they have shitty things that happen quite a bit with them as well. But, like, when they release a fucking new game, like, it's a fucking banger. Whether it be Skyrim, Elder Scrolls 4, Oblivion, you got fucking Fallout 3, you got fucking Fallout 4, whatever this space game is, I can't wait to see what that's going to be like. And then when they get Elder Scrolls 6 out there eventually, like, it's all going to be so good. Like, I at least have good things, or good hopes for that. And our provocations were ignored by the French. God dang it. Don't you ignore me, you sumbitch. I'm going to smack you over the head with a croissant. It's going to be a thing. Alright, so we just finished turret mechanisms. We just finished small guns. We've got torpedo propulsion, which is going to be steam gas, which gives us 6,500 range. So let's get that done. Hull construction is coming along. Hull protection probably wouldn't be the worst thing to get at this point. Yep, let's go with hull protection here. Fair enough. We're not losing money, so that's good. We got all the shipbuilding capacity, so we're good there. Right. Next turn. They blamed the community for the fail of Red Dead Redemption 2. I mean, honestly, Red Dead Redemption 2 was fantastic. It really was. Like, it's a great game. I would not call it a failure. Red Dead Online is a little bit worse. Like, the one thing I will say about Rockstar, like, their character creator sucks. Like, they need to do work. If they're going to do, like, an online thing where everybody gets to build their own characters and go in and like, do things, I think they really need to put some effort into the character creator aspect. And I think they would do a lot better. But, I mean, at the end of the day, like, Red Dead Redemption 2, the game, single player, fan-freaking-tastic, loved it. The multiplayer kind of was pretty, Like, there are some multiplayer servers out there that people enjoy, but personally, I never really got into the multiplayer side of it at all. Like, I loved riding around and doing the single player stuff, but it just did not get into the multiplayer. The recent financial crisis in industry has decreased tax income. The government wants to cut the Navy's budget, but what is your reaction? I mean, I would rather not. Like, we don't lose anything for telling them that no. It's minus $29 million. No. Tell the ministers to cut their own appetite and salaries. That's what I would tell them. Congo has defeated the remnants of France's forces and gained control of the Middle Congo. Well done. Well done, Congo. Proud of you. This is the part where I, like, forget where Congo is. I'm pretty sure that it's like, yeah, it's the forest. I was like, I know it's here somewheres. Yeah, there's a little Congo Free State. Look at that. Look at that. You'll love to see it. Well done. By the way, I lived in Congo. Not this Congo, but like over here in Ohio. I lived in Drake's, which is right down the street from Congo. We have a little. It's not even a village. It's kind of just a settlement, really. It's an old coal mining settlement. All right, keep increasing the tension with the French. We got to get this stuff done. We've got hull construction coming along, hull protection coming along, torpedo propulsion coming along. You'll love to see it. Okay. Next turn. Starfield, that's the one. That's the one. Buford T. Justice. I'm in hot pursuit. When I get home, I'ma punch your mama in the mouth, 'cause there ain't no way that you came from my loins. It's my favorite quote from Buford T. Justice. All right, here we go. The French really just do not want to go to war with us. Like, we are right on the cusp. Like, at any time, we're going to be going to war. Like, it's going to happen. But for whatever reason, they are just not wanting to go. They're like, nope. We've been down this road. We know where it ends. We're not a fan. Don't you worry. I'm coming for that ass, France. It's coming. We're going to kick you out of southern France. Then we're going to take over South Spain. Okay? It's going to be a thing. Get used to it. And then I might come up and take West France. So, keep that in mind. We might just knock the French completely out of the campaign at this point. We'll see. All right, hull construction is coming along. We've got quality control coming up. That'll be nice. Get rid of some of the flaws. Hull protection's coming up. Torpedo propulsion's coming up. We just got our mines and everything, so we're good there. It's a beautiful thing. Next turn. I would assume that we're at war at this point. Like, for sure, right? Have a good night, Jandals. Appreciate you, my dude. Be safe. What up, Gregory? How's it going? Sorry I missed your initial chat. Yeah, that'll be interesting when we decide, if we decide to go after Germany at some point. Like, they've been our allies the entire time, so I'm not opposed to them maintaining their thing. Like, the Japanese, the Germans, they have been true allies through it all. They have helped us all the way. There's the war. Let's do it. Let's do it! This means war! All right, finances. Rack it up. Fleets. Everybody, it is time. Let's go sea control, baby. We're losing $5 million a turn. Oof. Apparently we got too big of a fleet. We're going to have to cut back. Gonna have to cut back. All right, so let's, initially... can we just go straight for a naval invasion? We totally can. Let's go southern France. Yep. Southern France. We will just move everybody to within range. Okay. Okay. Beautiful. All right, let's take a look at the French's Navy. French currently have an active fleet of 287 ships, but they are all tiny. Like, they have 9 battleships, a bunch of heavy cruisers, a bunch of light cruisers, a bunch of destroyers, and a bunch of torpedo boats. So, like, this is gonna be a devastating war for them. Like, if they get into any sort of battle with us, we're going to absolutely annihilate them. So I'm not too worried about that. That finishes in 2 months. Let's just continue to get it done. Explosives, what we got next? Torpedo contact exploders 3. Okay, fair enough. Alright, well, in that case, I mean, we are losing a little bit of money, but that's fine. I ain't worried about it. We're 16%. Okay. Next turn. War! I just realized you're not wrong. We have actually formed the Axis. I never even realized that until just now. Like, we are literally allied with Japan and freaking Germany. Like, this is, like, historically accurate at this point. Other than the fact that we're gonna absolutely raffle stomp them. That's pretty funny. I literally never even noticed that until just now. Like, it legitimately is the Axis powers of World War II. The British Empire has decided that they want to fight us. Of course they do. I'm not going to accept their bullshit. We're going to go to war with them. Alright, so we have battleships versus a whole bunch of shit. Not scared at all. Alright, so they have their battleship that I'm not particularly worried about. Their heavy cruisers are actually about the same size as their battleships, so that's a thing. But they have a shit ton of light cruisers and destroyers and torpedo boats, so this could be fun. Alright, so we have our Adagio class battleship leading the charge. Interesting. Obviously San Martino, we know that one. That'll be a beast. Cadets, regular... Cadets. Oh, that's not good. Our crew training is so bad because we were at peace for so long and we had to keep our crew training down. That is not ideal. Okay, I want you guys to be in a line ahead. I want you guys to follow the battleships, please. Well, the good news is we're going to be getting our freaking XP today. There's going to be plenty of target practice out there for you boys. Just make it a good one. Alright, enemy spotted to the southwest. Let's go ahead and change course. Speed up time. Oh my god, what the hell is even going on? Oh dear god. You guys thought it was a slideshow before. Let's pause. This is a mess. Alright, let's go like times 10. Doesn't even look like we're moving. This looks like the frickin' ocean's moving. God, come on, man. If I lose ships because of this shit, I'm gonna be upset. fuck it. We're getting out of this battle. I don't know what the fuck this is. Like, I legitimately don't know what the fuck's going on. As much as I would like to have gotten into that fight, like, I don't know what was going on, but that was not normal. It was not having a good time. But yeah, the unfortunate side of having everybody in limited and having our crew budget cut all the way down is that everybody's cadets. Like, it's so bad. So we gotta retrain everybody again. Okay, we got another fight that's gonna be pretty nasty, I think. Alright, so we have 6 heavy cruisers, 11 light cruisers, 14 destroyers, 8 torp boats. Surely this one won't be completely fucked. Okay, this one seems to be normal. So let's get everybody switched over to AP. Turn that off. Again, I would like Caesar Vittoria to be the leader here. So let's just have you fall in to the division with Caesar. And we got our destroyers that we're just gonna tell to retreat, because there's just too much mess to try to mismanage them. Okay. Want you guys switching to AP as well. Keep it tight. Keep it tight. AP. AP. Want you guys to follow these guys. I want you guys to follow these guys. Alright. That should be everybody set up. Let's go ahead and speed up time. Enemy spotted to the west, so we're basically heading in the right direction. Just a clusterfuck every time you start a battle to try to get everybody into formation. Just a clusterfuck. Alright, we've already been spotted. These guys are close. And again, cadets for our crews, which is not ideal. But they're gonna learn today. In theory. Have a good night, Seabass. Appreciate you, my dude. First kill. Conga line is officially formed. Their torp range, 3.3. Yeah, these guys we're going to have to be a little bit more careful of, because these guys actually have torps that can reach out and touch us. Speaking of... we just got hit with torps. Uh-oh. Alright. So far, so good. We did take a torp, but it was a heavy cruiser, so we should be fine there. Yeah, I hear you, Johnny. I'm probably not that far out myself. I said that this was going to be a little bit of a shorter stream, most likely, so anywhere from 2 to 4 hours, and we're right there in the middle of it. So this might be the last battle of the day, but we'll see. We'll see. I'm pretty tired already. I mean, it is going for 2 a.m. I mean, they are actually landing some shots, too, on us. So, the French always have been, like, kind of our toughest fights in terms of Navy fights. Even though, let's be real, like, we've generally wiped the floor with them. Oh, he definitely got into torp range. There we go. It was a big hit. Should be the end of the torp boat. God, not having a good crew is rough. Alright, we're getting a little close to my comfort. Okay, that's definitely the end of that torp boat. Goodbye, light cruisers. They thought that they could do... Oh, God. They thought that they could do what the freaking torpedo boat did, but they were wrong. The torpedo boat's a lot smaller, a lot harder to hit. Green crew and all were able to absolutely annihilate these guys. Like I said, by the end of this fight, these guys are not going to be cadets anymore. Oof, we just took a nasty hit. Like I said, we're taking some hits here, but I ain't too worried about it. And we're dealing way more than we're hitting, or getting hit. That's gotta be it for that guy, right? Took it right on the steering gear, unfortunately. Worried about this torpedo, but at the same time, I think we'll be okay. Got a little bit too close. Yeah, everybody's here. That's a torpedo that I think was launched from our fucking heavy cruiser. Okay. Glad it just fucking randomly decided to go away. Speaking of, can we turn the torps off, please? I really don't want to be eating torpedoes from friendlies. Oof. Come on, Victoria. Was not as good as I was hoping for, if I'm honest. There we go. That was better. Oof. That guy's dead. I like how we've kind of just pulled alongside their falling back position and just started ruining these guys the entire way. And these guys are all trying to run away and we're just like sailing alongside them. That torpedo looks pretty freaking good, if I'm honest. We should have enough time. We did get our steering gear fixed, so that's the good news. Unlike Bismarck, we were able to get our steering gears repaired. That is a slow-ass torpedo. I would really, really appreciate it if that torpedo would just go the hell past us already. Oh, God. Impero! No! Get it under control, my dude! Oh, my God. Pop goes the weasel. Well, there's our first casualty. Unfortunate as it may be. We knew the casualties were a possibility. It is war after all. Start turning out, Victoria. Oh, Jesus. This is gonna sting. This is gonna sting. Yeah, having cadets as crew definitely struggling in this one. A lot more than we normally should. I like how we have a 97% chance to hit him and we missed. But he's dead anyway, so it doesn't matter. That's the end of that guy. So far, we've only lost the one ship. Alright, get him out of the battle. That should allow us to go full throttle here. Alright, how fast are their heavy cruisers? Only 19.6. Their destroyers, 30 knot, or 34, 32 knot torpedo boats. So we're definitely faster than their heavy cruisers with the light cruisers. So we're going to run them down. Funny fact is we're still faster than these guys with our freaking battleships. That's a pretty formidable broadside for a light cruiser, I think. Bunch of 4-inch and 6-inch guns. Ooh, nice hit on the torp boat. That should be the end of him. Or not. Speed up time. On. God, our accuracy is so bad. Owie. Oh shit. Woo! That was close. What if we stay decently angled? Okay, down he goes. Come on, run them down, boys. I believe. lie, these light cruisers aren't living up to the hype right now. I know they don't really have good crews, but come on, man. Gotta be able to hit the target. What's their, coincidence 2 rangefinders? Interesting. We switch to HE and try to burn these fuckers down. Ouch. They do have 8.3-inch guns. I would expect these things to get more accuracy than this. I know we've got a bad crew and all, but I mean, we are literally only 2 kilometers away. And we should be landing pretty accurate salvos by now. We got a flood on him. Actually scored a flood on this guy too. Try to rein these guys in if we can. Ouch. That looked painful. Speaking of painful, come on, boys, finish the job. You got them on the run. God dang it, every time I look away. Oof. That ought to do it for him. And then there was just one. And that appears to be it for that guy. It was a little bit of a longer battle. What up, Christopher? Welcome to the stream. We lost 1,404 crew members in this fight. Like, that's no joke. We also lost the heavy cruiser Impero. But we killed 8,900 men, and we gained 13,000 victory points versus their 2,600. In terms of damage dealt, I mean, Impero before it went down dealt 29,000 damage. Our number one hitter is definitely Sicilia. Once again, showcasing the Leonardo da Vinci class is just freaking ridiculous. Even with a cadet crew. Alexei Novikov. That's actually a strongman that's still alive. He's from Ukraine. You guys don't know who Alexei Novikov is? Oh no, we're not. We're not done with these guys just yet. We're gonna keep fighting. We need 695,000 tons. God dang it. We just don't have the tonnage. These guys are all repairing. Got lots of battles going on over here. 2 light cruisers versus a heavy cruiser and light cruisers. These are Scorpion and Justitia. This is our first look at the Scorpion class cruisers in fight. So we'll see how effective they can be, potentially. Is Jean d'Arc. All right, southwest. Let's go ahead and detach, because I want you to take the lead. Look at this thing. This is our first chance to see this thing in action. Alright, so enemies to the southwest, we're going to turn that way. Let's go ahead and go AP. Tight formation. Speed up time. It's a behemoth of a light cruiser, but we'll see how it goes. What up, Puddin'? How's it going? Jeff, how's it going? Yeah, we retook northern Italy at the very end of the last stream. So the stream from Friday night into Saturday morning. It'll be stream number 7 if you're interested. This should be stream number 8, I believe, for this campaign. God, I hate having such poor crews. That was a good hit, though. Like, I truly believe we should have better accuracy than this. Like, I don't understand why our accuracy... I know we've got green crew or cadet crew or whatever, but come on, man. This thing should be more accurate than this. Go. Owie. So far, while these aren't super impressive, they can take a beating. And their 6-inch guns do pack a punch when they hit. I'm interested to see how these turn out when they actually, like, get a decent crew. Literally shooting my own fucking ship right now. Come on, boys. I think we got him. Oof. That was a decisive ending salvo. What up, Puddin'? Welcome back. Mm. Alright, guys. I'll be honest, I'm extremely tired. Let's go ahead and we'll build a new ship design here. And then I think we're going to call it a night. Because I am absolutely exhausted. 4 months out for our next hull protection, which is the triple hull bottom. Nice. Quality control is done in 3 months. We just finished torpedo propulsion, so we want to work on maybe cruiser design. Alright, let's see what we can do. Got the Dreadnought 4 hull, which can be built up to forget. Did we use the Dreadnought 4 hull already? No, we used this hull. So this is actually new. Very nice. Okay, well, we're going to make this a chonky boy battleship. Okay. Main tower. Tall advanced tower. Rear tower. See what we can do there. Funnels. What speed would we like? I would like 25 knots if we can get it. We'll see if that works or not. It's 42. 153% engine efficiency. 111. Let's go with that. Move this back. Gotta have a barbette. Maybe we go with like a Nelson-esque design here. So for main guns, got the 13-inch Mark IIIs that currently reload in 94 seconds. Okay. Let's move that a little bit further forward. Do that. And then 13-inch Mark III back there as well. Alright, let's go standard crew quarters. We've got geared turbines, auxiliary, shaft, electro-hydro steering, Krupp 2, barbette 3, anti-torque 3, double hull, rear boost, intake. Okay. So that's possible. I mean, that's a 25-knot battleship. Not the most armored thing in the world, as you'd expect from a 25-knot battleship. I'm assuming there's no casemates. It says they can put 3-inch casemates somewheres. Go ahead and do that. kind of secondaries would we like to throw in this bad unit? We can put 4-inch guns there. Put 5-inch guns there. 6-inch guns, no go. So let's see what we can do with the 5-inch guns. Slap them up there. Something. It gives us, what, 10 5-inch guns over the side? Yeah, those can only be placed in. It's not ideal. So these reload in 23 seconds versus 19. So now that gives us 17 seconds reload for these. What are these reloading at? 82 seconds. They're still pretty slow. Alright, let's try moving that back a little bit. That makes it a little bit nicer. May not have the best range of fire or angles. But it looks cool. That's what matters. Unless, of course, everything got fucked up. God dang it. Alright. Now we're symmetrical. Okay. That looks a lot better. We're still pretty heavy. Let's see what we can do. I want 2 inches at minimum for the superstructure. We've got a 5-inch main deck, which is fine. 3-inch fore, 3-inch aft. We do have quite the 4-weight offset, which is less than ideal. Can't imagine why we have a 4-weight offset, if I'm honest. Might be one of those deals where we bring that as far back as possible. And we can't bring that back any further. Okay. Ship is overweight. Should be able to slide these back now. Helps a little bit. I mean, we might as well add another freaking standard barbette. Add another 13-inch gun on there. I mean, it's basically begging for it at this point. It gives us a 10-gun broadside. Yeah, we're overweight, but we can deal with that. We can make something happen there. We can also throw a whole bunch more 5-inch guns in here. That shouldn't affect the firing arc of this at all. And of course this is above it, so it doesn't matter. It's a whole lot of extra firepower on the sides, I'm not gonna lie. Kinda like it. Those are 39 caliber currently. What did they say they were reloading? 17.6. So this gives us, what, 14 guns per side. Actually, I lied, 16 guns per side. Plus the 10-gun broadside of the mains. Yeah, Puddin', I know what you're saying with having the bigger guns, but for what we need the like rapid fire standoff capability for when we get Zerg rushed by torpedo boats. That's what the secondaries are. Remember, these are anti-torpedo boat armament, right? ATBA. The mains keep the big shit away. The little guns are there for the little ships. And 5-inch guns have been very, very effective against anything light cruiser and below, and decently effective against heavy cruisers. But again, these guns will be for the heavy cruisers. I'm not worried about the heavy cruisers. Still can't put deck-mounted torps on the battleships, though, unfortunately. But also, look at the size difference of these turrets. Like, I would be able to get, like, one of these on, rather than having multiples of these. You know what I mean? To put this into perspective, the Iowa-class battleships and pretty much all of the American battleships, like the modern American battleships, had 10 5-inch dual barrel guns on either side of the ship. We're going to have 16. So, yeah. Not quite double, but pretty close. And honestly, I could probably I don't want to interfere. Like if I wanted to, I could put another one here, but I don't want to interfere with the firing angle of this rear turret. That's why I put him the way I did. Kind of sneaking him up behind this cuz we can't get any closer really there anyway, so I mean, maybe we can sneak one in here. No. No, it would have to be out here. And if we do that, then that's going to change the firing angle, which is not ideal. Not worth the extra 2 little tiny guns. Alright, what is the range on these, by the way? The range is 9.7 kilometers, or 9.2 kilometers with AP. Okay. Max AP, max AP. Beautiful. Shell weight. Plus 12.5% shell damage, but plus 10% shell damage. Fire chance, shell penetration is higher. Yeah, I think we stick with the Dunite. Alright, so we're a little overweight, but we can deal with that. Let's try to find some changes here. Take that up to 1 inch. This can be brought down to like 15 inches, 5 inches, 12 inches, 3 inches, 3 inches. Should be fine. 3 inches, 3 inches. Okay. Not to mention we do have a few 3-inch guns back here for good measure. And these things are going to be firing every 4.8 seconds. At anything within 7 kilometers, essentially. Still overweight. I feel like 25 knots might be a bit too much for a battleship at this time. If we go down like 23 knots, that should save us quite a bit of weight. It gets us where we need to be. That also gives us more engine efficiency, which gives us more range. So that's fine. That is fine. This is an $82.5 million battleship. Good lord. Good lord. But we are officially underweight, so that's good. Could add a little bit more armor. 12-inch belt. Still got a pretty nasty 4-weight offset, and the pitch is not great. We go 6-inch there. 6-inch there. 7-inch. 7-inch. Okay, we can do quite a bit actually. 8-inch. And then whatever I can get on the rear. Okay, we can go 7.9. All right. Well, that's going to be decently armored. It's not going to be the most armored thing in the world. But it's got decent deck armor. If I wanted to, I could drop the main deck a little bit. And see, like if we go 4 inches here, how much weight does that save us? That saves us quite a bit. And that would allow us to bring this up even more. So if we go like 10 inches. Okay, let's drop that back down. a little bit. .3, and then we'll just take this up. There we go. So that still gives us a battleship capable of 23 knots. Also capable of 17,500 kilometer range. It's got a massive amount of broadside capability, including a solid secondary armament. I don't hate it. What do you guys think? I don't hate it. What is the length of this thing? Let's check out some of our stats real quick. So, if we go here, it is 682 feet long, 108 feet across, it's 40,000 tons. Has 51,904 horsepower. Let's see, what's the maneuver? Oh, God. What's the maneuverability here? So, cruising speed 13.9 knots. Engine efficiency is fine. Funnel capacity is fine. Course change time is 13.5 seconds. Turning rate is 1.5 degrees per second with a 804 meter turning circle. Okay, so it's somewhere between South Dakota class and Iowa class. So pretty standard battleship, I think, in terms of maneuverability. All right, what do we call this thing? Solace? All right, we'll go with it. What up, Sniper? What up, Matthew? All right, so we got our new battleships. Now we got to build them. We're not going to be able to build a lot of them because they're very, very big and very, very expensive. Appreciate you dropping in, my dude. We'll be calling it a stream shortly anyway. I'm going to check out potentially building other ships real quick, and we'll see where we're at. I think we build 4 of these. I think that's probably a good number for battleships. Oh, the load times. You gotta love it. All right, let's go ahead and build 4. How long's... I didn't even look to see how long that was going to take. Oh, it's going to take 33 months to build. Good God. All right, well, that's a thing. Make it happen. You guys know the deal. We have 3 battleships to name. Anybody would like a name? Now's your chance. We have 3 names available. OTF, welcome to the stream. This is the first time I've seen you, so we'll go with that one. Octavian it is. Got you, brother. Welcome to the stream. Solstice from Thor. I honestly don't think we've actually had... I don't remember if Thor's gotten a name or not, so we'll go with it. Solstice. Alright, 1 left. I'm not naming it your mom. You know what we haven't had for a while, though? I got this one. Actually, Germanicus. Gregory, I haven't had you get a name yet that I know of, so we'll go with that. How about that? Well, I'm glad you dropped in, OTF. This is Ultimate Admiral Dreadnoughts. If you haven't had a chance to check it out, highly recommend it. It is available through Steam. It's a PC game, obviously. It's a lot of fun, man. Getting to design and build your own ships and then take them into battle is so much fun. Like, it really is. The game has its flaws. There's no doubt about that. But it's still a lot of fun. All right, so with that, let's go ahead and check out our potential to build some other stuff. So we've already built a new battleship. We're also going to have to eventually refit our older designs as well. But we'll see what we can do. Argonaut is also another good one. I do love me some Argonaut. Good old Jason and the Argonauts. Okay, so we have Armored Cruiser 4 hull. Again, love it. I think we just built the Leviathans based on this hull. So we don't need the new heavy cruiser. What about it's still that crappy cruiser. Light Cruiser 4. Can be built up to 12,500 tons, but we're only capable of building a 9,000 ton cruiser at the moment, so that doesn't do us any good. So we don't have anything there. Light Cruiser 3 hull is actually more stable and just better hull overall. This one has a little bit more floatability, that's it. Everything else is in the favor of the Light Cruiser 3 hull. I think we already built a Light Cruiser on this hull. Alright, Destroyer though. I thought we got a new Destroyer hull. Didn't we? Could have swore we got a new Destroyer hull at the beginning of the stream. I know we have the ability to build up to 1,100 tons now. Might as well see what we can get away with. Let's go ahead and set this thing for 35 knots and see what we can get away with. So we're going to be burning oil, induced, geared turbines, auxiliary, shaft, electro-hydro, crump 2, double hull, standard. Definitely depth charges. Oh my god. Definitely minesweepers. Might as well carry some mines too. We'll just do all the things. All of the utility possible. It's going to be cramped because it is a destroyer, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's check out our main towers. So we've got advanced main towers now for our destroyers, which is kind of big. Okay. Kind of like it. What can we get away with for a funnel? That's 55%, so we would need 2 of those. That's 75. So at minimum, we're going to need 2 funnels anyway, so might as well go with 2 of these. So we go with those 2, and then we go rear tower 1. Okay. That gives us quite a bit of extra space on the deck. So for main guns, how do we want to do this? I still think we go barbette. We do have the ability to use a barbette now. Can go average or very small. And for main guns, I do like the idea of using 5-inch main guns. 15 versus 7.8 though. These reload twice as fast. I feel like these are our best bet. They're way lighter, they reload twice as fast, and they're not that much less accurate. So, I think we go with the 4-inch guns. For now. Alright, and let's see what we can do for torpedoes. So we've got triple torpedo tubes. Do we just sell out completely and go for like all the torps? That puts us overweight. Also, we didn't set our torp size to 19 inch. That's fine, apparently. Krupp 2, all of that's fine. That gives us a 12 torpedo spread. These torpedoes are capable of 6.7 kilometers as well. But that also means that we only have 2 main guns and no protection over the rear. I don't like that. So I think we get rid of this. I think we put a... Can we put a barbette back there? It says we can. If I can put a 4-inch gun there, and then one behind it, that would be great. So I can move the barbette. This might be a bit of an awkward... Yeah, not quite. Oh. Hello. We can sneak it in there. Okay. It gives us 2 guns over the front, 2 guns over the rear. 9 torpedoes. With decent torp angles as well. Still overweight. Again, I can change that with a couple of things. Like if we drop this down to, say, 33 knots, that gets us under the limit. Only just, but that's perfect. Pitch and roll is terrible, to be expected. Got a bit of an aft weight offset, also to kind of be expected. Bump those forward a little bit. As well, pack these in. It's not gonna change their freaking torp angles that much. That helps balance the ship out a little bit. Still got terrible pitch and roll though. Not the prettiest looking thing in the world. And I'm not sure that we'll actually end up building it. We're slightly over tonnage. Just move that forward just a little bit. That gets us under tonnage, or right at tonnage. So we're fine there. I think that's probably about as good as it's going to get, though. There ain't a whole lot that I'm going to get out of this. Like, this doesn't do me any good. Armor on these things doesn't really matter. So I'm not too worried about that. What up, Juanito? How's it going? I'm not gonna lie. Oh, it's so close. Kind of want to just go full torpedoes on this one. It's got a bit of a 4-weight offset, so if we pull this back. Ship is overweight. That's fine. We don't need armor where we're going. There we go. 33.5 knots. We get 12 torpedo tubes. I think I want to go with the torpedo-centric build here. If it doesn't work out, we can always design a new one. It's not that big a deal. What do we want to call this thing? What up, Stung? We're not calling it your mom. We're not. What up, Andrew? How's it going? Oh, for the love of God. There you go. It's done. Your mom is finished. I'm gonna regret this. I'm gonna regret this. I already know one of the names of these things when we order them. One of them's gonna be called the ex-wife. As a nod to the Iron Man 2. We don't have a new large cruiser. Puddin', those are not large cruisers. Those are battleships, man. Build 10 of those suckers. I forgot that this was a thing. Damn it. Alright, let's take these. Suspend. 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 We're still over our limit, aren't we? What are we currently building a bunch of? We're building a shit ton of battleships for these doobers. God darn it. I gotta stop building battleships for fucking Scotland. Good lord. Can we can't suspend them either, can we? Oh, dear lord. We got a lot of repairs going on, too. So, what are we currently? 417, so we're 100,000 tons over our friggin' limit. Good God. Okay. Oh, we're going to have to put a hold. Hello? Oh, there they are. Let's put a hold on these for now. Gets us closer. Nine months, 2 months. I mean, we're a couple months out from finishing that. That'll save us Some tonnage. A lot of repairs going on right now. That's kind of what's digging into our stuff as well. We're going to send... Where's Hong Kong at? Okay, let's go Palermo, and then the other 5 are going to be going to... Guess we could put them in Corsica for now. Let's go to Bonifacio. Or Bonifacio. Facio. Whatever. Alright, so that's all being worked on. Hopefully after a month or so we'll be able to get everything up and running. These showing 30 months, these are delayed due to the repairs currently because we're over our limit. That's fine. That should get cleared up relatively soon. What up, David? All right. Got a lot of new stuff on the horizon as well. So looking forward to that. But guys, I am going to call it here. I am exhausted. Hopefully you guys are excited for the new ships. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the stream. Make sure you guys punch that like button for me. If you're new to the stream, if you're new to the channel, subscribe. Help us hit that 50,000 subscribers by the end of the year. And if you like what I'm doing, punch the like button. Leave a comment below. Subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. And as always, I will see you in the next video.